how about that pitch from Big L? That was awesome. Happy 22nd birthday to Big L from right here in Lexington, Kentucky. Good evening, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler. It's time for Lexington Legends Baseball. First pitch is going to be 7 p.m. instead of the 6:35 p.m. scheduled time due to the rain delay. But we thank you for joining us. First pitch will be in about 17 minutes roundabout. And we will come back. We're going to talk a little bit of Atlantic League baseball and what's going on right now. A really tight race in the South Division as we've got three teams fighting it out for that last spot in second place, because whoever gets in second, it looks like, is going to make the playoffs, because the wild card will go to the second place finishing team in the South, as Gastonia looks like they could be running away with the South Division. But we'll get back and talk a little more about that and more as we join the Lexington Legends as they host the Honey Hunters for Game 3 of this series. Be right back, everybody. Good evening, everybody from Lexington, Kentucky. As the Lexington Legends get ready to host the Gastonia Honey Hunters in Game 3 of this three-game series here in Lexington. Gastonia won Game 1 on Tuesday night, 10-8, in a game that went back and forth. And they won yesterday in the afternoon game, 10-3, right here as well. So Gastonia looking to get the sweep tonight as they take on the Legends for Game 3 here. Legends trying to make sure they do anything but that. They don't want to get swept, as they are trying to fight their way back into the division, and really their best chance to make the playoffs this year after winning 3 championships in a row is probably to win the division in the second half, as they are further back in the wild card race than I'm sure that they want to be, as they are 13 games away from getting back into the wild card race. Right now the Genomes and the High Point Rockers are tied for the last spot in the wild card. Good evening, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler. We're going to talk a little Atlantic League professional baseball. First, let's talk about the pennant races. The second half North race is back and forth. Lancaster and Southern Maryland both had a share of the lead a couple weeks ago. Now, Lancaster, for the month of July, went 19-9. I mean, that's fantastic work by the Barnstormers. That's probably their best month in a couple years. I think May of 2018, they went 20-6. In the South, it's been all Gastonia. I mean, they have just been unreal. For the month of July alone, Gastonia has put up a 22-5 record, and that's just phenomenal. For this month, or that's 22-5 for the month. Now, I'm looking at the standings right now in the Atlantic League. Gastonia overall record is 65-25. They're 21-4 in just this half, and that's just incredible baseball playing. I mean, these guys know how to win. They do it often. There's very few teams that are even competing with Gastonia. Now, the Legends have competed with them. You know, you go to Game 1 of this series, and the Legends had the lead, Gastonia had the lead, then the Legends, and then Gastonia again. Yesterday, kind of the same thing. I mean, the Legends started off with the lead. They lost it. They got it back, and then Gastonia took off, and the Legends weren't able to catch up and ended up losing 10-3. But right now, the Legends are on a 5-game losing streak, and I know that P.J. Phillips very concerned about that. The guy, he's a winner. He knows how to win, and I know he's talking to his team about getting them back into the win column. Hopefully they'll do that here tonight. Gastonia, you know, when you look at their streak here, I think, you know, they've won the last 2 straight, and, I mean, 21-4 this half is just – I mean, almost unattainable for most teams to do that. You know, and I don't care what league you're in. 21-4 just speaks volumes. You're winning over 80% of your games at 21-4. So just a phenomenal job by these players for the Honey Hunters. And I got to tell you, they also have some of the coolest uniforms. Those jerseys they're wearing today, the black jerseys with the honey dripping off of the jersey there on the spelling of the word, those are pretty sweet, actually. So looking forward to seeing that game tonight. And we want to thank you for joining us. If we look at the North Division right now, South Maryland, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs leading the fight there. Lancaster in second place. Long Island, York, and then Staten Island coming in the bottom there at 29-62. The Legends don't have the worst record in the division anymore. They were able to finally take that off their resume, as they have climbed to 34-56, but still nowhere near where they want to be, I'm sure. 5-5 over their last 10 games. Only one team has really done well over the last 10 games. I mean, a couple teams are 6-4, but Gastonia is the team to beat. They're 8-2 over their last 10. Gastonia leads the South Division, followed by the High Point Rockers and the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, which are both tied for second place at 47-44. Then the Charleston Dirty Birds, and then the Lexington Legends. Now, if we talk individual play, Lexington does have some shining stars right now. They have some players that are playing some good baseball. Courtney Hawkins, of course, leads the home run lead, or has the home run lead in the league right now. He's got a 3-home run lead over Franco from York. Hawkins, I mean, think about this. We're talking, 70, 90 games, has 30 home runs. So he's hitting a home run every third game or every 10 to 12 at bats. That's pretty strong. That's good work. Now, if that wasn't enough, he's also hitting for average. Hawkins is batting right around 300. And, that's about as much as you can ask from a guy who's, doing most of the RBI work for the team as well. Hawkins with 80 RBIs on the season is, head and shoulders above everybody else on the team right now for that. But, in the slugging average, he's, second in the league, I believe, right now as well. But it's a team game. And a lot of these guys have done a great job throughout the season contributing. Montrell Marshall's bat has come along lately. 2 home runs on Tuesday night, and that was great to see. So I'm looking forward to seeing these guys play again as I just came off my vacation, and looking forward to seeing the Legends and the Honey Hunters as they get ready to play here. Take a look. There's the home plate umpire tonight is going to be Darnell Ray, spelled with, I believe, 1 R, not 2, but that's all right. First base umpire Derek Whitfield, and third base umpire Bob Howard. So there's your umpiring crew. We're going to come right back with Legends and Honey Hunters, and we'll have the starting lineups for both teams when we return. This is Lexington Legends Baseball right here on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Welcome to Lexington, Kentucky, and it is 76 degrees. It is muggy and humid, but we are ready for baseball, folks. I'm Steve Tressler, Lexington Legends Baseball, on a night where we celebrate Big L's 22nd birthday, and that's a special day for me as well because I was the very first Big L here, so that's pretty cool to have him up here and be able to celebrate his birthday. As he walks through the press box right now, and he's saying hi to everybody. We appreciate that, Big L. And we're all hoping Big L brings us a win. Well, folks, we're ready for baseball. There's a look at Jalen Miller on the mound for the Legends, the right-hander. And he's pitched some good baseball, especially as of late. Very hard right-hand thrower. Fastballs in the lower 90s. And all the Legends warming up tonight. Big trade that went on. Juan Soto went to the Padres from the Washington Nationals. Everybody in baseball is talking about that one. That's going to be a huge help to the Padres. And the fans there gave him a standing ovation as he walked out in the Padres uniform. So he's got a lot to live up to. Pretty young guy. I mean, he's 23, I believe. So big future for him. He's a fantastic ball player, and hopefully he'll have a long stint there in San Diego. So taking a look here at the Legends pitching, Miller, one of those starters. Yeah, so I don't think this is updated, so I won't go through those just yet. But we're ready for baseball as the Honey Hunters sent out their first base and third base coach. Reese Hampton will stride his way up to the plate, and we are ready to begin Game 3 of this 3-game series. It's been a great series for the Honey Hunters. They have already won the first 2 games. Tuesday they won 10-8. Yesterday 10-3. The Legends have been competitive. I mean, in both games, the Legends at one point had a lead. And in both games, the Honey Hunters fought their way back into the lead, lost the lead, and then regained the lead to get the wins. Jalen Miller had something he wanted to discuss with home plate umpire Darnell Ray there. And it looks like the wheelchair out there in right center. They're actually taking one of our visitors that was in the wheelchair out towards the right center field there. And now they're going to signal for some lights to be turned on. And they turn on the lights as we're ready for baseball. Now, these LED lights, let me tell you, folks, they are so hard. It makes it so hard for the players to actually see the ball in the air when it's hit as a high pop fly anywhere, especially with these LED lights. Now, the LED lights are fantastic. I mean, they brighten everything up. First pitch from Miller, missing ball 1. But when the ball is up in the air, and, you know, it's like when you're driving down the road, you can tell the difference between the halogen lights and the LED lights. The LED lights absolutely blind you. So it makes it really tough on these players when those pop flies are up in the air. This one fouled off by Reese Hampton. Hampton on the season batting .266 right now. 7 home runs, 32 RBIs. 1 ball, 1 strike to him. Officially, that rain delay went 35 minutes, it looks like. Here's the 1-1. And that one fired in there, just missing. 2 balls and 1 strike. There's Toro Thomas. Good look at the Miami, Florida native right there. Legends trying to put an end to a losing streak. And Hampton hits this one hard to center field, but settling under it and making the catch for out number 1 is Phillip Irvin. Now out there in left field is Courtney Hawkins, the home run leader. Normally he wears 24. Tonight he's wearing 26. And the fly out by Hampton brings Jack Reinheimer to the plate. Yesterday, he hit a double to start things off when he came to the plate. .278 batter, 9 home runs, 49 RBIs for Reinheimer. First pitch just misses. Those are good numbers for him. 800 OPS for him as well. So he's hitting for average. He's hitting with power. He's getting on base. A good number 2 hitter for the Honey Hunters. Swing and a miss here. So no balls, 2 strikes. And quickly Miller ahead in the count. Here's the 0-2, fouled off. Count stays at 0-2. A lot of stuff going on in the Atlantic League right now. If you have a chance, you should go to the website, atlanticleague.com. And kind of make your way through that, and you'll see everything that's happening within the league and who's doing what. Swing and a miss here, and strikeout number 1 on the evening for Jalen Miller, and that's out number 2. .93-mile-an-hour fastball that time from Miller, and good to see him get that one. So Joseph Rosa comes up, the second baseman, to try to get things started for the Honey Hunters, as the first 2 not able to get anything going. Honey Hunters 21-4 so far in the second half. Swing and a miss here. You know, the first half, Honey Hunters won 40. They were 44-21. They won the division in the first half with a 6, call it 5.5, 6 games over the Rockers. Right now, the Rockers and the Genomes are fighting it out for the wild card spot. Genomes come into town tomorrow for a 3-game weekend series with the Lexington Legends. 1 ball, 1 strike. Miller looking in. Now he's ready. Kicks and fires. And swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rosa, 323 average right now. That's one of the top batting averages in the Atlantic League. Matter of fact, if you go to the standings and you look at where Rosa is there, he's number 6, I believe, in the league for batting average. Boog Powell in the top 10 in the league, the legend. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Rosa. He's got 15 home runs, 69 RBIs. Here's the 2-2 from Miller. He winds, kicks, fires, and this one's fouled out of play. So the count will stay the same. Could get some more rain later on tonight. But, you know, the good thing about a turf field is it doesn't do a lot of damage to the field. It doesn't do a lot of damage at all to the field, really. I mean, water soaks through, goes through. It makes it a little slippery, but that's just fine because these players typically wear the type of shoes you need to move around out there. This one fouled off. Count stays solid, 2-2. Rosa has a 990 OPS, almost over 1,000, which, needless to say, is some pretty good work by that guy. And here comes the 2-2 from Miller. Zach Jarrett on deck. This one inside, gets away from Thomas. And 3 balls, 2 strikes. It's a muggy night, but it's going to be a beautiful night for baseball. Hopefully a lot of that rain that's going to come this way is going to be what the previous rainstorm was, which was basically a real heavy 5 to 7 minute shower, and that was it. And the players, you know, they'll play in the rain. It's the lightning and the thunder that makes a difference. So they'll stop a game sometimes if they think it's too close. If it's not too close, they'll let them play. Now, in high school, if there's lightning visible or if you hear thunder, they'll stop it, and they don't care if they see it or not. So a full count to Joseph Rosa. 3-2. This is going to be the 8th pitch of this at bat. And this one high, and Rosa's going to draw the walk, and that'll bring Zach Jarrett to the plate. Top of the first, no score here in Lexington. Gastonia has won the first 2 games of this series. Trying to win game 3 here and sweep the Lexington Legends. Legends doing their best to stop that. A lot of you have made your way out to the game. We appreciate all of you that came out tonight, especially the ones that came out and donated items for the flood victims in eastern Kentucky. We really appreciate that. And first pitch crushed to left field, but right to Courtney Hawkins. He'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So no score in the top of the first for the Honey Hunters. 4 up, 3 down, and no runs. We're headed to the bottom half of the first. Legends coming up. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. So Hawkins moves Phillips over on the line shot to left. That one in there just missing. 1 ball, 1 strike. I just don't know how Courtney Hawkins has not been picked up. I mean, that guy he's playing great baseball. He's got a good defensive glove. I'm glad he's here. Don't get me wrong. I just want him to go somewhere and get a shot at playing the bigs. That one just misses. Thought Darnell Ray was going to turn and say strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike now to Tejeda, the former big leaguer himself. 2 on, 1 out here, bottom of the first. No score yet in Lexington at Wild Health Field. 76 degrees, humid, muggy. And now Delgado looks in for the sign and steps out. Tejeda does the same. Now they're both ready to go. Delgado, one of those pitchers, pitches out of the stretch whether or not there's anyone on base. He starts from the stretch. And now he steps off the mound. So on a 2-1 pitch, he's taken about 30 seconds here to deliver the pitch as he stepped off twice now. Agrees on this pitch and checks his runner, kicks and fires. That one in the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike. The flood victims in eastern Kentucky have hit really close to home here, and in central Kentucky, a lot of people have family that way. And if you bring any supplies, cleaning supplies, food donations, then you get a free ticket to the game. So come to the game, donate some supplies for the cleanup effort for the people who need the food there in eastern Kentucky. And if you do that, you get a free ticket into the game all weekend long, even tonight. So come on out here. Old clothes, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, so Will Painter, our DJ, his family, they lost everything. So did Michael Watkins, the other guy who does the play-by-play for the YouTube broadcast. His parents lost everything. This one hit deep left field, going back, no chance. It's out of here. Isaiah Tejeda absolutely rockets a shot to left field, and that's a 3-run home run for Isaiah Tejeda. I mean, that was over the Orange Crush zone. Unreal. You know, they would have been better off to give him that walk. It was 3-1. He thought he had the walk there, but Darnell Ray called the strike late. Tejeda grudgingly got back in there, but that got him fired up, obviously, because the next pitch, he took 360 feet to left, and it's 3-0. Monster shot. And Colin Cropley, you called it. And you did too, Justin. What a monster shot. And first pitch to Jordan Valdespin. Jordani hit it right up the middle there. I said Jordan, I should have said Jordani. Hits it right up the middle and a base runner. So the Legends are in business here with a 3-0 lead. And they're not content with that as Jordani Valdespin gets the single up the middle. And that'll bring up Tillman Pugh, the right fielder. Tillman Pugh steps in, 240 batting average on the season. Tillman's one of these guys that's got some power as well, 12 home runs. You know, what a great job by our technical team, Judith Drake and Adam Marson over there, because we've got the picture-in-picture now. We have the live look at first base. We on-screen graphics. I mean, these two have done a great job. Keep up the great work, guys. I mean, really, really good work. Two balls, no strikes to Tillman Pugh. 1 on, 1 out still. This pitch fired in there, 89 miles an hour, missing, and the count goes 3-0 to Tillman. Muggy night here. That pitch hits the outside corner, 3 balls, 1 strike. Montrell Marshall on deck. Manuel Geraldo in the hole. Here's the 3-1. And that's going to be high. And that's the second walk of the inning. So Tillman Pugh gets on, heads to first. Jordani Valdespin takes second base. And a guy that hit 2 home runs on Tuesday night comes up to the plate, Montrell Marshall. Marshall, 247 batting average, 10 homers, 44 RBIs. Pitching coach for the Honey Hunters comes out, tries to settle Delgado down, saying, hey, buddy, what's going on here? Couple walks, a 3-run home run. Settle down. We'll try to fight back into this game. Boy, I tell you what, if any team will do it, it's Gastonia. I mean, first of all, let's just talk about how hot those jerseys are. Those are fantastic. Look at jerseys. The Hunters with the honey dripping off of them. Pretty cool. That's Reggie Harris out there, the pitching coach, if you were wondering. And that's why Hugh Davis is here, our official scorer. Now Montrell Marshall will step in. And Delgado ready to go back to live action here. First pitch to Marshall, missing inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Marshall having a pretty good series with the Honey Hunters despite the team losing a couple games. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the 1-0. Check swing by Marshall, and it must have hit the outside corner because he definitely didn't go around. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big Bryce in the building. There's Bryce down there. What's going on? Bryce in the house. Here's 1 ball, 1 strike now. 1 out. Swing and a miss by Marshall. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Legends lead 3-0 on the strength of a Tejeda 3-run home run, which brought in Brandon Phillips and Courtney Hawkins. Trying to stop this very hot Gastonia Honey Hunters team from sweeping the series tonight. And that one gets him on strikes, and he'll go down looking as Marshall watches strike 3 go by. And that's out number 2. And Manuel Geraldo will come up to the plate and try to bring in these base runners. There's a look at Tillman Pugh there at first. Geraldo steps in, righty and lefty here. 247 average, 4 home runs, and 22 RBIs for Manuel. You're talking about this inning alone, a lot of pitches. I mean, Delgado so far tonight has thrown 34 pitches. You want your pitcher to stay between 15 to 18 pitches per inning. He's already pitched enough for most managers for 2 innings. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the reason that's important is you want him to go at least 5 innings, your starter. If your starter throws 100 pitches, that's when the numbers say his arm starts to wear down. The third time around for a batter to see a pitcher is when the batter really does better and bats better per average. I mean, Any statistician of baseball will tell you the third time around a batter sees a pitcher, their batting average jumps. Especially when they hit 100 pitches plus. Unless their name is Nolan Ryan. As you said it, yeah. Like literally just said that, Adam. Rewind it. You say it, and I'm saying it. We're literally said it at the same time. I just said, unless your name's Nolan Ryan, as I said that, Adam Marson, our technical guy, looks back and says the same thing. Swing and a miss here. Geraldo goes down on strikes, and that'll end the inning. Legends leave two stranded, but they go into the second with a 3-0 lead. This is Lexington Legends Baseball. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The Legends with a 3-0 lead on the strength of an Isaiah Tejeda 3-run home run in the bottom of the first. Delgado did strike out the side, but a 3-run home run in the middle of those strikeouts gives the Legends the lead. First pitch from Miller here in the second inning, ball one. Legends wearing their blue hats with the green mustache there. White pants and jerseys. Honey Hunters, gray pants, black jerseys, black hats. And quickly, 2 balls, no strikes to Luis Roman. Roman, 10 home runs and 45 RBIs, a 257 batter. This is the Serve Pro second inning. Righty on lefty here. Miller, full wind, fires it in there, and it misses. 3 balls, no strikes now to Roman. If you're 4 straight pitches from Miller, if you're the Legends, you don't want to give them a chance to get back in this game. You certainly don't want to walk anybody, and I know Miller probably upset that he was missing the mark there. His team did their job. They gave him a 3-run spot. So Roside first base. And now Luis Castro comes up. Miller looks in. And he'll pitch out of the stretch now to Castro. Fires. That pitch low and away, ball 1. Looked like that was a fastball from him, 93 miles an hour. Series 2-0 in favor of the Honey Hunters. And that pitch looked pretty good, 1-1 as that fastball gets over. And it is a muggy hot night here. Now the rain went away, but it cooled everything off to about 76 degrees. However, since that rain, things have started to heat back up here in Lexington. Parts of Lexington right now, there's rain. As I'm looking at the radar, it shows rain in Lexington right now, but there's none here at the ballpark. But it looks like it could be on the way. Because we do have a big rain cloud making its way towards us right now. So we could be playing with a rainstorm on the way. Looks like that's going to hit us at about 8 o'clock. So about 14 minutes away is when that rain looks like it's going to hit. And it's going to be heavy. Hopefully it won't be a delay at all. But we don't know. Here's a chopper up the middle. Could be a double play ball. They get one. Phillips didn't make the turn to throw. Play wasn't there, but looks like I think Roman may have caught Phillips with a cleat there because he turned and said something to Phillips, and Phillips said, yeah, it's okay, don't worry about it. Yep. So all is well. They get one out as the chopper up the middle forces the fielder's choice. Manuel Tapia, excuse me, not Tapia. Yeah, that is Emmanuel Tapia. One on, one out here, top of the second. Legends lead 3-0 at Wild Health Field. Tapia, 250 batter on the season, 11 home runs, 50 RBIs. Ooh, that one inside almost hit the lefty. Runner will go on the pass ball to Thomas. Makes a big turn towards third. Toro faked the throw. Runner gets back, so 1 on, 1 out. Runner moves to second on the pass ball. Castro really grounded into a double play there, but not able to turn and make the double play. Big rainstorm headed this way. Hopefully it gets by us with no problems, and the game continues on. And this pitch here from Miller missing. Counts 3-0 now. And the reason I keep saying I don't want that rain delay, Dave, is I started my workouts back, and I got to do both my sit-ups when I get home tonight, so I don't want, you know, to be too late for me to do both sit-ups, because then it gets my blood pumping, and it keeps me up all night if I do both of them. Yeah, all 2 of them, that's right. Swing and a miss here, 3-1. Big cut by Tapia. Thank you so much to all of you who came to the game tonight and brought some supplies, some cleaning supplies for the people in eastern Kentucky who were victims of that heavy flooding that happened. Took a lot of people by surprise. People were sleeping. And some of them described that they were sleeping when a wall of water just blasted through their house. This one inside. And they're going to try a play down there, and it gets by the shortstop. He tracks it down, though, and they thought about throwing him out as it looked like Geraldo covered the bag, and then as the ball went by him, looked like the runner's going to take off, and then Phillips covered. So now runners at first and second after Tapia draws the walk, and Stuart Levy comes up. Third walk of the evening for Miller. And the first pitch here to Levy, inside, ball one. Levy batting .237, 4 home runs, 30 RBIs. Good look at former Major Leaguer and future Hall of Famer Brandon Phillips there. Teasing Castro out there at second base. This pitch in there for a strike. Levy didn't like it. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 on, 1 out for the Honey Hunters. This is a big out here. If they can get the second out of the inning, they got a shot at getting out of this thing without the Honey Hunters putting anything on the board. That one right down the pipe. Must have missed low. That looked pretty good from up here. Nope, he says strike. He says, what's the count? 2 and 1. So, no, it wasn't a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sounded like he may have yelled strike from up here, but maybe he didn't. Here's the 2-1 from Miller. 2 on, 1 out. Check swing. Did he go round? Look like it. No? Okay. Well, that doesn't make anybody happy here, unless you're in the Honey Hunters dugout. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Castro at second, Tapia at first. Stuart Levy at the plate. Legends with a 3-0 lead here. Top of the second. Here's the 3-1. And this one hit deep right field, but looks like sailing foul. It goes over the mattress over Stock Warehouse. And now the count full 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Levy, 760 OPS on the season. That defensive infield position, Marshall at third, Geraldo at short. This pitch misses and runners go, but it doesn't matter. The walk loads the bases. Phillips at second, Tahiti at first. Thomas catching. And now P.J. Phillips wants to talk to his pitcher as he makes his way out to the mound. So bases loaded, 1 out. So Jake Skoll will come to the plate with the bases loaded. And a big opportunity here as the Honey Hunters trail 3-0 in the second, but are threatening now with bases loaded and only 1 out. Righty on lefty, Skoll 240 hitter, 14 home runs. Swing and a miss here, strike 1. So whatever P.J. Phillips said to his starter, it worked, because that's the first strike he's thrown in several pitches. And I will say that's not typical of Jalen Miller. He's a solid pitcher. He throws hard. He throws strikes. That pitch outside, 1-1. Both of those pitches in the 90s. Here's the 1-1. Miller looks in long, kicks, fires, missing. 2 balls, 1 strike. Boy, it's really, you can feel the rain coming because it's getting cold and the wind is blowing out towards center field. The flags are all flying that way. And you can feel the cold air starting to come in as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Miller kicks, fires. That one looked pretty good. And they say nope, it missed. 3-1. Castro at third, Tapia at second, Levy at first. Jake Skoll at the plate. Three and one out. Here's the 3-1. This one. Line drive to the first baseman, caught, and the double play gets him out of the inning. What a play by Tejeda. A line drive caught by Tejeda, and he caught Levy, who was trying to get back to the bag. And just like that, Miller gets out of a bases-loaded jam. Wow, what a play. As you watch the replay. What a job. We're headed to the bottom of the second. Legends 3, Honey Hunters nothing. Ready to start the bottom of the second here. Toro Thomas coming up to the plate. The catcher, his first trip tonight. And the first pitch to Thomas from Delgado. Upstairs, ball 1. Ball 1. 2 balls, no strikes now. Could be 1-1. I'm not sure here. That's definitely a strike. So it's either 2-1 or 1-2. I apologize there. We got confusing signals. 2-2 the count. Delgado looking in now. Out of the stretch. Swing and a miss here. And he'll head down to first base on that third strike because you can get the base if you get there. But Thomas thrown out, and that's out number 1. Now the top of the order for the Legends coming up in Phillip Ervin. Big storm cloud moving over the top of the stadium here. And I mean, it is a dark, menacing cloud. No pitch there as the music was still on. That was just fine by Delgado. That pitch would have missed. Check swing there for strike 1. Boy, that is a heavy, dark cloud up there, folks. That pitch misses. And here comes the rain, boy. It went from absolutely nothing to pouring here. And there is a scramble to the covered areas. One of the players out there they're saying, hey, we're not getting off the field. You better stay where you're at. The first baseman, Tapia, tried to go into the Legends dugout. He's a little freaked out by that big dark cloud above him. I don't blame him. That's scary looking. 2 balls, 1 strike. As the rain is pouring now here in Lexington at Wild Health Field. And that one in there for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Phillip Ervin. Ervin, 242 average. Ooh, right at the head. I think he lost control of that pitch. Ball must have been wet as that one sailed over Ervin's head, albeit 80 miles an hour. So full count now to Phillip Ervin, 1 out, bottom of the second. Legends with a 3-0 lead here. And deep left field, a rocket shot by Ervin. It's out of here. Home run, Phillip Ervin, number 11 on the season, as he takes a 3-2 pitch straight over the payroll solution sign, and the Legends now lead 4-0. Big shot by Ervin. And now Brandon Phillips comes up. Boy, you can see that rain coming down now. Brandon steps in. You know, he goes through the exact same routine every single time he comes to the plate, rain or shine. A lot of the players do. That pitch misses. Oh, my goodness. I am shocked that was called strike. Only because I'm 75 feet away. No balls, 1 strike to Phillips. That one misses outside. 1-1. So Ervin got home run number 10 yesterday, home run number 11 today. So to say his bat is heating up is certainly safe to say. Now the rain's coming down so heavy, home plate umpire Darnell Ray says we got to stop it. So, folks, we're going to go into a rain delay. We apologize, but sometimes you can play through it, sometimes you can't. Brandon Phillips saying hi to everybody up here. as we go into the rain delay. We'll let this rain pass by us, folks, and hopefully we'll be back out with more baseball very soon. Hang tight, folks. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends YouTube channel. Well, folks, thanks for hanging in there with us, and welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. We appreciate you guys standing by and holding off with the rain delay, or holding on while we had the rain delay, I should say. We'll go ahead and reset everything like it was right before the rain started. Hello there, Eric Tyler. Thank you, buddy. And so when we went to the break here, Brandon Phillips was at the plate. He had 1 ball, 1 strike. Legends lead 4-0 here off the strength of a Tejeda 3-run home run in the first inning. And then Phillip Irvin here in the second inning hit a solo shot just as the rain started to come down and really pour. He had a solo home run over the left field wall. That made it 4-0 Legends. Legends got out of the top of the second inning. Gastonia looked like they were going to put some runs on the board as they loaded the bases up, but a line drive caught by first baseman Geraldo, and he was able to tag Tapia over at first base, and they got the double play out to get out of the innings and stop the Honey Hunters from getting anything on the board, as there was 1 out prior to that play. So the Legends lead 4-0. We are in the bottom of the second as we come out of this rain delay. There's 1 out, 1 ball, and 1 strike. And Brandon Phillips is in the on-deck circle there, but, of course, he'll be coming out to lead off out of the rain delay with a 1-1 count. Many of the fans have stuck around. Quite a few left, about half left after that rain because it was coming down so heavy. And we're ready for live action. Here's Bill Sally, our public address announcer, calls Brandon Phillips back up to the plate, and we're ready to go, folks. So thank you for joining us as Legends Baseball is ready to go. Second inning, it's 8:30, and we're ready to pick up here. And Hugh Davis said we'd start around 8:30, and that's exactly where we are. And this first pitch here to Phillips out of the break is outside, ball 2. 2-1 now. The rain delay officially 29 minutes. There's Delgado on the mound. Randall Delgado, the right-hander for the Honey Hunters. Deep left field. Goodbye. Brandon Phillips smashes one to left field on a 2-1 pitch. Phillips sends that ball not over the wall out in left field, over the tree line to the Ford Motor Plant. What a monster shot by Phillips. That's Galls over there, the Ford Motor sign. It passed by that and straight over the tree line past the railroad tracks. And Brandon comes in, kisses Courtney Hawkins' head. And that gives the Legends a 5-0 lead. Boy, I tell you what, it's fun to watch a Hall of Famer hit a ball like that. And Courtney Hawkins steps in. Well, back-to-back home runs, albeit 30 minutes apart for Phillips and Phillip. Phillip Irvin hit a homer. We had a 29-minute rain delay, and then Brandon Phillips hit a homer. And the first 2 pitches to Hawkins outside. Hawkins singled his first time up. And this pitch missing as well. Three balls, no strikes to Courtney. So now Legends have 3 people who've hit home runs tonight. Tejeda, Irvin, and Phillips. And 3 balls, 1 strike as that one hits the outside corner. Boy, I hate to say it, but Hawkins is due here too. And that's trouble. Swing and a miss. Hawkins got fooled on the slider that time, 79 miles an hour from Delgado. Count now full 3-2. 1 out here, bottom of the second. Swing and a miss, and Hawkins went from a 3-0 to striking out swinging for out number 2 of the inning. But that doesn't mean much because Hawkins will come up the next time and hit a 450-foot shot. So not too worried about him. His average is still over 300. He leads the league in homers. He is a ball player, folks. And here's another ball player, Isaiah Tejeda. He had a 3-run home run in the first. And the first pitch to him, low, ball 1. Third game of this 3-game series between Gastonia and Lexington. Gastonia taking the first 2 games, 10-8 on Tuesday, 10-3 yesterday. Here's the 1-0. That one misses as well. Could have been a slider, looked like. 2 balls, no strikes. Rain has passed by us. And although that rain has passed by us, there's more rain coming. And Tejeda hits this pitch, a 2-0 to short, over to first, and that'll end the inning. So we're headed to the 3rd inning. Legends 5, Gastonia nothing. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends leading after 2, 5-0. 3 different Legends players have homered tonight. Legends started this game around 7 o'clock tonight after the rain delay. They welcome their partners, the Genomes, after tonight's game, and the Genomes will be in town for 9 straight games with the Legends. Genomes come in for a 3-game series. The Legends are the home team. Then they flip the script there as this one's popped up into the air, top of the order up for the Honey Hunters. And a long, long run, but the catch made there. And I believe that was Manuel Geraldo who made that catch as he chased that one down and got it. But so the schedule for the Legends going forward, they got 3 games where they host the Genomes, and then they flip it, and the Genomes host the Legends, or excuse me, the Genomes host the Legends for 2 games. And I said 9 games. That was wrong. Looks like there might be a game in there. Well, that can't be right. It says Ducks at Genomes on the 11th. That can't be right. That's a misprint. Looks like it's going to be Genomes for 3, and then they do flip it, and then again the Legends host them for 3 more. So the Legends in the next 9 games after tonight will be Genomes and Legends. And you can bet fireworks will happen between those two teams. You play anybody 9 times in a row, you're going to get a little ruffled, so to speak. 2 balls, no strikes here. Again, top of the order up. Here's Reinheimer. I will. That one in there for a strike. 2-1 the count. Hampton popped out. He led off just a moment ago. Popped out to Geraldo. Reinheimer now with 2 balls, 2 strikes. Miller looking in. Full windup and fires. This one throws his bat out at this one, and it drops in for a base hit. And so Reinheimer gets on base after striking out swinging his first time up. And now Joseph Rosa comes up for the second time tonight. Rosa drew a walk last time up on 4 straight pitches. Righty on lefty here as he steps in. 323 batting average for Rosa. That's top 10 in the league. 15 home runs, 69 RBIs. 1 out, top of the 3rd. This one fouled off for strike 1. And it clears the rooftop above us. 1 on, 1 out for Gastonia. They've taken the first 2 games of the 3-game series. The in-screen there to your bottom left, that's a look at first base, and Isaiah Sejeda with Reinheimer at first. Here's the 0-1. That one misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gastonia, after this game tonight, heads back home, and they've got a doubleheader tomorrow. First pitch, 3:15, as they take on the High Point Rockers. So it's going to be a long night for them. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big swing, but nothing for Rosa. Rosa with a 991 OPS. That's one of the tops in the league as well. Fooled on that pitch, or just couldn't catch up with it, I'd say, really. Miller threw that one 93 miles an hour. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out here, top of the 3rd. Miller kicks and fires. This one popped up, and Toro Thomas is going to try to make a play on it, but it's not going to stay close enough. But one of the fans did make the catch. Unfortunately, Legends don't get credit for the out, although that was a Legends fan. So they'll just re-tee it here on the 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes as you get a look at first base there. And first base umpire, Derek Whitfield over there. Here's the 1-2. This one low in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. One out, top of the 3rd. Here's the 2-2. They fire over to first on the pickoff move, try to get Reinheimer. He gets back in time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Fouled off. Count stays the same. Thursday night is always Thirsty Thursday here at the ballpark. $1 beers all night long. My wife says that I always look better after a few beers. Here's the 2-2. And he hits him on the 2-2. Rosa gets beamed by Miller on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Ooh. That got him. And he's walking that off right now. Definitely not deliberate. You got 2 balls and 2 strikes on a guy. You're not trying to hit him. So the trainer's going to have him come out of the game. They're going to take a look at it. Rosa kind of fired up, it looks like. Trainer taking a look. You hate to see it. Catcher takes the time to walk out to the mound, though, Thomas, and talk to Miller. So there'll be runners at first and second, 1 out. So as I look back at that schedule, I was looking at the website there. That's where I saw that. Did Ducks come in for 1 game? That can't be right. Yeah. Okay. Hey, if you're looking to get Lexington Legends merchandise, go to lexingtonlegends.com. You can shop the stash shop there. Matter of fact, I think just by logging on to the website, you get a 15% off coupon. So 2 on, 1 out here. Top of the third. Allergies are acting up because it's so humid here. I want to thank Lexington, Kentucky, and whoever planned the weather. Miller out of the stretch, kicks and fires. And this first pitch inside to Zach Jarrett, son of Dale Jarrett, the NASCAR driver. I bet Zach Jarrett was never late for school, Dave. Your dad drove for NASCAR? You kidding me? He was never late. That one outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Jarrett. So after the game today, Kentucky's Wild Health Genomes are here for 3 games with the Legends. Then they flip it. The Genomes become the home team for a 4-game series. 2, they'll play a doubleheader on the 9th. And then on the 10th and 11th, there's a game on each one of those days. Then the 12th through the 14th, Lexington is actually at Lancaster. Kentucky will be at York. Here's the 3-0. Jarrett hits this one deep center field, going back to the warning track. Making the catch is Irvin. The runners will tag. At least the second base runner is going to tag as Reinheimer makes his way to third. Rosa stays put. So 2 on, 2 outs. Jarrett flies out to center. And Luis Roman comes up for the second time tonight. He walked his first time up. It's the second time tonight Jarrett has actually flown out to the outfield. He popped out to left field his first time up. This pitch is upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Miller has been fortunate tonight as third inning. He's at pitch number 60, but he's been fortunate because last inning he was able to get out of a bases loaded jam thanks to the effort of Isaiah Tejeda, who caught a line drive and tagged Tapia out for a double play with 1 out. Two balls, no strikes to Roman. 257 batting average for Luis. 10 homers, 45 RBIs. Swing and a miss here, big cut. So strike 1. Two balls, 1 strike. Runners on the corners. As you see the on-screen graphics there from our technical team, always doing a great job. 2 balls, 2 strikes as this one's fouled back. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Oh, that one tried for the inside corner, just missed it. And now the count full 3-2. 2 outs, top of the third. Miller is 1 strike from getting out of another jam here with a 5-0 lead behind him. From the stretch, looks in, kicks, fires, and he gets away from Thomas. A runner will score on the pitch. And that was a walk there, and the pass ball allowed the runner to score. So an unfortunate turn of events there as you watch the replay. It would have been just bases loaded. Reinheimer comes in to score on the passed ball, and now Rosa at second. Roman, as you see him, jogging down to first. So now a 5-1 lead, 2 on, 2 outs. Miller readies himself as now he'll have to contend with Luis Castro, a .288 hitter. 7 home runs, 35 RBIs for Castro. First pitch, strike 1 to Castro. That was the second walk of the night for Roman. He was walked his first time up, drew the walk this time. Now, does anybody get credit for that RBI, or is that just a pass ball run? Now, official scoring, if the bases were loaded and they walk somebody, that person drawing the walk, do they get credit for the RBI? Yes. Wow. Learn something new every day. You know, I should know that already, I'm sure. But, hey, I'm not afraid to admit I didn't know that. If the bases are loaded and the pitcher is pitching to somebody, if that person gets walked and a run comes in, the guy who got walked, yeah, I'm not an official scorer. I'm just an announcer. I'm a mouthpiece. 1 ball, 1 strike. That person that got the walk gets credit for the RBI. That's pretty cool. This one hit up into the air, and it's going to sail into foul territory for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. As you see, a good look there of Castro. Tapia, number 35 in the background, is on deck. 2 30-minute delays here tonight, roughly 30 minutes. A 25-minute delay to start the game First pitch was scheduled for 6:35. It started at 7 due to rain. Then another 30-minute delay in the middle between Brandon Phillips having 1 ball and 1 strike, and Brandon Phillips hitting it 375 feet for a home run. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Legends lead 5-1, top of the third. Good look at Jalen Miller, the right-hander. Gastonia's won 2 in a row here in Lexington. This one hit deep, left field, going back to the warning track, and it'll bounce over the wall for a ground rule double. Now, it's really a break, because if Castro, number one, would have hit it out, obviously a 3-run home run. But because it's a ground rule double, Roman will have to stop at third, but he would have scored had the ball stayed in play because he was already around third. But as it stands, because it's a double and a ground rule double where the ball goes out of play, Castro will be at second. They'll move Roman from home back to third. And they only get 1 run out of the deal when they normally would have gotten 2. So now, with 2 outs, the Legends lead gets cut into a little deeper as they lead 5-2. And Miller's still trying to get this 3rd out and get out of this inning. This is pitch 71 of the evening right here for him. Swing and a miss here. Thank you, Hugh. Tapia, 250 average, 891 OPS, 11 home runs on the season. Runners at second and third. Here's the 0-1. That one low and inside. Count goes 1-1. 50 RBIs on the season for Tapia. I mean, that's a pretty strong number, 50 runs. And now consider Hawkins has driven in 80. Hawkins has driven in a run almost per game. Here's the 1-1. Miller from the stretch, checks his runner at third. Now kicks and fires, and that one misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. You know, all week I've been thinking about Michael Watkins and his family, our announcer, who does the games with us. Tom Zilla Gross and Michael Watkins and myself call these Legends games and Genomes games. Fortunate to do it, love doing it. But Michael Watkins' parents lost their home in the flooding in eastern Kentucky. Will Painter's family lost just about everything. He's our DJ, and sometimes he's the public address announcer. So the flooding hits home to people who were affected by that. Our prayers and our thoughts go out to them. And congratulations, Michael Watkins and his wife just had their 3rd baby. So, you know, you have a 3rd baby and you're excited, and the next day your parents lose their home. It's a lot to deal with. As this ball is hit over the right field fence, and it's foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was really close to being a 5-5 ball game. And Tapia's got light tower power. That was for you, Dave. And for you, Keith. I know you're probably hearing or listening. And hopefully you're hearing. That's good if you can hear. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lexington leads 5-2. Can he get strike 3 and get out of the inning? Jalen Miller, can you do it? Boom! Got him on a strike looking. So after hitting it 400 feet foul, he goes down on a Jalen Miller pitch, a fastball on the outside corner. We're headed to the bottom of the 3rd. Legends 5, Gastonia 2. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington Legends leading the Gastonia Hunters 5-2. Honey Hunters get 2 runs in the top of the third. Delgado's first pitch misses. No, it doesn't. Strike 1. Long, late call there. New pitcher on the mound for the Honey Hunters. That is Ezekiel Zabalita. And this pitch here driven deep right field, going back to the warning track. And the catch made by Zach Jarrett as Jordani Valdesmine gave that a ride. So out number 1 in the bottom of the third. And now Tillman Pugh comes back up to the plate, and this guy is due. I think Tillman Pugh's due for a home run himself. You know what? I'm going to call it. He's going to hit a home run here. I mean, it's not really a Babe Ruth thing because I can't really point for him. You know what? I'm going to point for him. There, I called it. Here comes the home run from Tillman Pugh. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Last time up, he drew a walk. Montreal Marshall on deck. Pugh, a 240 average on the season, 12 home runs, a very strong OPS, though, 777. So he gets on base. 0-2 now as Zavalita got him swinging on that one as well. The outfield is Hampton, Skoll, and Jarrett from left to right for the Honey Hunters. That one low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boys, I believe it's going to be a long night. It is 9 o'clock in the third inning. You know, normally I do both sit-ups after a game, but I may just do one tonight because I'm going to get home so late. Here's the 1-2. And this one popped up into the air. It'll stay in the infield. Tapia moves in and makes the catch for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for the Legends so far. And now the third baseman, Montreal Marshall, comes up. Montreal went down on strikes looking his last time up. Geraldo on deck. Marshall's had a good series, especially on Tuesday night where he hit 2 home runs. Swing and a miss here on a fastball. Boy, there's some gas on that one. Zabalita fired that one at 95 miles an hour. Delgado leaves a game, giving up 5 runs on 5 hits after 2 innings. 1 ball, 1 strike. Legends on the evening, 5 runs on 5 hits, no errors. Honey Hunters so far, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors. Nobody on 2 outs. Here's the 1-1 from Zabalita to Marshall. That one low, 2 balls, 1 strike. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching the game tonight. Bottom of the third, Legends lead Gastonia 5-2. Ezekiel Zabalita on the mound. From the stretch, kicks and fires. And this one hit deep left field, but right to the left fielder for the out. So the catch made out there by Hampton, and that'll end the inning. After 3, Legends 5, Honey Hunters 2. We'll be back right after this. Top of the fourth. First pitch to Levy, missing, ball one. We played 3 innings over the course of 2 hours and 33 minutes, thanks to the rain delays. If that keeps up, we're on pace to finish the game at 2:12 a.m. And don't forget, the fireworks show, folk, is for Legends fans only. We ask anybody from Gastonia to please don't look up. 2 balls, 1 strike on Stuart Levy, 237 average, 763 OPS, 4 home runs. Swing and a miss here, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Levy steps out of the box, adjusts those gloves, gets back in there. 30 RBIs on the season. Here's the 2-2. And Miller winds and fires. Ooh, that one close to hitting him inside. And count full now, 3-2. Rain delay started the game, 35-minute rain delay. First pitch didn't happen until 7:10 this evening. The second rain delay was 29 minutes, and that was in the second inning. And after being ahead on the batter here, he draws the walk. That's the second time tonight Levy was able to draw a walk on Miller. Skoll last time up, line drive to first base into a double play as the line drive was caught by Tejeda. That got them out of a bases loaded jam. This pitch here, strike 1. Skoll did not like that call at all as he looks back at the home plate umpire, Darnell Ray. He's talking to him now. He wants to know, but he's probably asking, was it my check swing or was it actually a strike? You know, it doesn't matter. It's called. Get back in the box and get ready. No balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss here, now 0-2. Now, Skoll hit the ball hard last time up. You can't argue those umpires. That's a quick way to get yourself thrown out of a game. I don't know that I disagreed with Jake on that. Doesn't matter. He's a good player. I want to see him finish the game. That one inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 on, nobody out here. Top of the fourth, Gastonia trails 5-2. Miller looking in, shakes off the pitches. Says no, now he steps off the mound. Little frustrated look. Looks in at the catcher, Toro Thomas. Here's the 1-2. This one fouled off. Count stays at 1-2. After this game tonight, Legends start a 3-game series with the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Genomes played really good baseball to start the second half here. First half was rough, but, you know, this is their inaugural season. Second half, they've played well enough to be tied for the wild card spot with the Rockers. Here's the 1-2. This one, another liner towards first base, but this one gets by and into right field. So now runners at first and second after the line drive single by Jake Skoll. Two on, nobody out for the Honey Hunters. Top of the order coming up here is Reese Hampton, the lefty, steps back up. Other Atlantic League games going on right now. Long Island's at Staten Island. Lancaster's at York. Gastonia playing here. Genomes are at High Point. That one missing, ball one to Hampton. Charleston Dirty Birds are at South Maryland. So Lancaster and York staying in state for their series, as Long Island, Staten Island do as well. 1 ball, no strikes here. 2 on, nobody out in the top of the fourth. That one inside on Hampton, counts 2-0. And now Toro Thomas wants to talk to his pitcher as Miller now reaches pitch number 89 in the fourth inning. That's a little bit more than they would want out of him, or PJ would want out of him. And, you know, it's tough right now on Jalen Miller, and the reason being is you get ready to pitch when you come out here as a starter. You're fired up at 6:35, raring to go, and then the game has a 35-minute delay, and you don't throw your first pitch till 7:10. Then you have another 30-minute delay. So he's been in this mode of ready to pitch for 3 hours here. And your peak energy level when you get pumped up like that has probably come and gone. I mean, even for these guys who are pro athletes, it can't be easy. Miller looks in on a 3-0. 2 on, nobody out for Gastonia. They trailed 5-0 after 2. And now the walk will load the bases for Jack Reinheimer. That is walk number 7 of the evening to 2 strikeouts for Miller. So bases loaded for Reinheimer. 9 home runs and 49 RBIs. Shortstop steps in, righty on righty here. And it is safe to say that Miller is in a jam. This one fouled back, first pitch, strike 1 as the fastball gets in there for a strike. So Miller on the 0-1 looks in. This one in the dirt, gets by the catcher, and a run scores. And that would have to be a wild pitch. It bounced before it got to the catcher there. And now Gastonia trails by 2 after being down 5 runs after 2. And they are slowly, like honey does, trickling their way back into this game. Honey moves very slowly, but when it gets there, it's oh so sweet. Bases, second and third, runners on second and third. That pitch is going to be high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Now, Joseph Rosa was scheduled to be on deck here, but I'm not sure if that's him or not down there, as he was hit by a pitch last inning. So he may or may not be back into the game here. And this one hit deep right field by Reinheimer. And it's off the top of the wall, caught by Tillman Pugh. He throws it in. The throw goes to second, gets by Phillips, and picked up by Marshall. And just like that, the Honey Hunters have fought their way back into the game and tied it up 5-5. So that might be all for Jalen Miller as P.J. Phillips heads out to the mound ever so slowly. And I think that's going to be it. This is the second visit by him tonight. So with a runner on second, nobody out in the fourth, Miller's night looks to be done, folks. We'll be back with more Legends Baseball right after this. Back to the live action. Henry Owens takes the mound for the Legends, the big left-hander. And now here's Jalen Smith batting for Joseph Rosa. Reinheimer at second. Owens looks in, his first pitch. And that one just misses. Ball one. One ball, no strikes. Owens, 6'6", 220 pounds. Just had a birthday not too long ago as he turned, I think, 29. Now he's going to talk, just turned 30 actually. He's going to talk to his catcher, Toro Thomas. One ball, no strikes. I want to thank all of you for joining us and watching the game tonight. Hang in there. Not halfway there just yet, but we'll get there. This one inside, 2 balls, no strikes. This is first plate appearance of the night for Jalen Smith. He's a .273 batter. 1 home run on the year, 757 OPS. And that pitch gets away from Thomas. A runner will advance to third. Reinheimer with no throw makes his way easily. I think that might be scored as a wild pitch if you're scoring at home. Is that what we're calling that one? Wild pitch? Yep, in the dirt, wild pitch. So officially, that is what the scorer is calling that. 3 balls, no strikes. Infield steps in. And a 4-pitch walk to Jalen Smith. But let's remember, Owens probably didn't have a lot of warm-up pitches either. So we're going to cut him some slack as he just got into the game. So now runner at third, nobody out still in the 4th inning. Gastonia has worked their way into this game. After trailing through 2 innings, 5-0, they've put up 2 in the 3rd and now 3 here in the 4th. First pitch here popped up foul for strike 1 to Jarrett. A lot of fans have stuck around. Thirsty Thursday, dollar beers. That's a good night to be at the ballpark. It's even more fun at the end of the game when they get loud. Folks, we know you're enjoying Thirsty Thursday, but the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety would like to remind you, drive sober or get pulled over. This one fouled back for strike 2. And the Legends want you to also get home safe. There's a scramble for a foul ball down here in front of us, and these guys making a lot of noise, get after it, but hey, that's all right. You're at the ballpark, you're allowed to do that. This one hit deep left field by Jarrett. Looks like it's going to be caught, and it is. So the runner tags up and is going to make it on the throw. So Reinheimer tags up and scores on the Zach Jarrett fly ball to left. That's the 3rd time tonight that Zach Jarrett's hit a fly ball that's been caught. Twice now to left field, once to center field. Luis Ramon coming back up. Gastonia with that run now take the lead 6-5. So now runner at first, a 6-5 lead for Gastonia. And the first pitch here to Ramon, missing, 1 ball, no strikes. 1 on, 1 out for the Honey Hunters. The pitcher, Ezekiel Zabalita, on deck. Or not. They might have a pinch hitter there. Not sure how that's able to happen, but okay. That pitch up and away. 2 balls, no strikes. That pitch outside. 3-0 the count. Clock just ticking slowly here tonight. Owens looks in on the 3-0. Fires this one. Strike 1. Three balls, 1 strike. Checks his runner at first, the lefty. Now fires. That one in there for strike 2. Runner goes, and he's going to be in there safe as he runs into Brandon Phillips. Runs into Geraldo at second. Phillips, the second baseman, backed up Geraldo. As you watch the replay here, he went, no. Man, I'm not sure he was going for the base. Yeah, he was. He was. Looks like he was outside of the base there. And then, ow. My goodness, what a collision. That can't feel good at all. Henry Owens played high school baseball at Edison High School in Huntington Beach, California. And then was in the big leagues played for the Boston Red Sox. Now he's here in Lexington, playing for the Legends. Luis Ramon fouls this one off. Full count now, 3-2, 1 out. Runner at second. Legends trail coming into the inning. They had a 3-run lead. Now they trail by a run as the Honey Hunters have already put up 4 runs here. Here's the payoff. And this one chopped down the foul ball. And it was definitely foul. It went down the first base side there. So count stays full. Honey Hunters have chipped away this lead and finally gotten a lead of their own. Now, that's been pretty typical of this series, though. The Legends have led in every game this series. The Honey Hunters have won every game so far in the series. So, the 3-2 payoff pitch misses. The fastball tried for the corner and didn't get it. And that's the 8th walk of the evening for the Legends pitchers. You can't walk 8 people and expect to win. And if you do, that's icing on the cake for you if you can do it. And that might have been walk number 9 of the evening, actually. So 9 on the game. And now here's Luis Castro. So Castro stays in the game. I didn't know. I didn't realize that could be possible. Castro batting .291, 7 home runs, 36 RBIs. 1 for 2 tonight. Reached on a fielder's choice and then hit a double. 2 on, 1 out here. Top of the 4th. Owens fires this one in there, gets away from the catcher. 2 balls, no strikes. Seven home runs, 36 RBIs for Luis Castro. And now he'll step out, Owens. And now P.J. Phillips comes out. He may be asking why Castro's in the batter's box, and good for him. So PJ may be asking, why is Castro in the game when the starting pitcher left early? And I'm sure that's what they're discussing.
There's a rule for an injury, but not a rule for rain.
Say that again.
There's a rule for injury early, but not a rule for rain early.
So he's saying there's a rule for injury if somebody leaves injury early, but there's not a rule for rain. And now the Goose, the manager for the Honey Hunters, comes out, is going to try to argue for it. But I don't think Castro is not supposed to be in the game the way I've read and understood the rules and the way they've been explaining them to me. And it looks like Castro is going to sit because he's back in the dugout now. So P.J. Phillips, in a 1-run game here, does the right thing. He went out there and fought for his team. Now, my question, Hugh Davis, with 2 balls and no strikes, so now a different batter comes to plate. So Castro's definitely not batting. But do they keep the count 2-0 on this guy?
Yes.
They do. So he will come in. That is the pitcher, Ezekiel Zabalita, and he will come in with a 2-ball, no strike count to face Henry Owens. Runners go, so a double steal. No throw to either base. So 3 balls, no strikes now to Zabalita as he comes in on the 2-0 count. And he draws the walk. And now the bases are loaded. 1 out, top of the 4th. The Honey Hunters with a 6-5 lead. And that, folks, was the 10th walk of the evening for the Legends pitching staff. Walks will haunt you. You will hear it and hear it and hear it. The walks will haunt you. That was walk number 10 for the staff. And that stings. But they're not out of this. It's a 6-5 game, folks. It's a 1-run game. I can't say I'm happy to see Tapia up there. Tapia hit a 400-foot shot foul to right. And just foul. I mean just foul. Owens with a 1-0 count on him. And this one gets in there for a strike. That was the first strike pitch after 8 balls in a row. Two balls, 1 strike. Or 1 ball, 1 strike, excuse me. And that was a strike too. Bases loaded, 1 out, top of the 4th. The Honey Hunters have scored 4 runs this inning. There's only 1 out. Owens trying to get out number 2, working on Tapia. And that one gets over the catcher's head. Toro Thomas races back. Runners stay in place. And that makes the count full at 3-2. And it comes down to this pitch. Can Henry Owens get them out of this jam with bases loaded on a 3-2 pitch with 1 out? Last time the bases were loaded with 1 out on a 3-2 count, a line drive was hit to first. Tejeda caught it, tagged the runner, and got the double play. Are they going to be able to get out of this jam here? You got to get this one first. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He got the strikeout on a 73-mile-an-hour curveball. Maybe a breaking ball. So now 2 outs. Stuart Levy comes to the plate. Owens an out away from getting out of this jam. Swing and a miss here, strike 1. That 90-mile-an-hour fastball in there. A swing and a miss. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Owens kicks, fires. And that one gets away from Thomas. He chases it down, grabs it. Runners stay in place. Smith on third base. Roman at second. Zabalita at first. He'll come back in to pitch for the Honey Hunters. There's a look at Zabalita there. Zabalita came in and replaced Delgado. He'll take the mound again, bottom half of this inning. This one outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Come on, Henry. Henry Owens from Huntington Beach, California. The rain that gave us the delay tonight, a couple delays, has definitely kept things cool here at the ballpark. Here's a 2-1 outside, 3-1. Now he's in danger of walking in a run. You got a 3-1 count with bases loaded. Last thing you want to do is get walk number 11. 10 walks and 1 hit by pitch tonight by the staff. Here's a 3-1. Popped up, and is it going to stay in play? It is not. It fouled back over the roof here, so now the count full at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Is the inning going to continue for the Honey Hunters? Or do the Legends get out of it? It comes down to this pitch right here. 3-2, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And they leave 3 stranded, bases loaded. And that'll end the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th. Gastonia 6, Legends 5. We'll be back right after this. Ready to start the bottom of the fourth inning. The game is 3 hours long. We're just now starting the bottom of the fourth. And Manuel Geraldo steps in. Ezekiel Zabaleta on the mound. And first pitch outside, ball one. Bottom of the fourth, Legends, after two, led 5-0. After 3.5, they trail 6-5. Now, Gastonia, this game it's already going on 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time here in Lexington. Gastonia plays a doubleheader tomorrow in Gastonia. First pitch is 3:15 in the afternoon. So we're on pace for this game to be over tomorrow. I mean, if you think this game's going to end before midnight, you're wrong. Because we've gone through 3.5 innings in 3 hours. Let's hope this game ends prior to midnight so these guys can actually get some sleep on their way back to North Carolina. That pitch inside for strike one. And now 3-1 to Geraldo. I mean, these are human beings, not machines, right? I know we like to think of these guys as machines because they play pro baseball, but they're not. Here's the 3-1. Geraldo hits this one deep left field. It's going to sail foul, and the count will go full 3-2. Full count 3-2. Toro Thomas on deck. Phillip Ervin in the hole. This is the 8-9 hitter. 8-9 hitter starting off the inning. It's 8-9-1 in the lineup. Swing and a miss here. Strikeout for Zabaleta. So that's out number one here in the fourth inning. That's the second time tonight Geraldo's gone down swinging. And Toro Thomas, who also went down swinging, steps in. His first time up. He struck out swinging. And the first pitch to T-Square right here. Fooled him on that pitch. That breaking pitch had Thomas swinging real early. He was expecting that 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's way ahead there. 167 batting average so far for Thomas. That slider in there for strike two. 0-2 quickly to Thomas. Zabaleta out of the stretch, looks in. And now strike three as he fires that one in there. That was another slider, it looked like. And 3 straight pitches. Thomas goes down swinging. So Phillip Ervin will step back up to the plate. Feels like forever ago we saw Phillip Ervin at the plate. Ervin last time at the plate hit a home run, and then we went into a rain delay a couple pitches after that. Looks like Donnie's falling asleep on us over there, boys. Here's the first pitch to Ervin. And he hits this a mile high in the sky. It's going to stay fair. Or stay in play anyway, but not. So little man got a foul ball. That's a big celebration for such a little guy. I love it. So I thought that was going to stay in a playable area, albeit foul, and be caught, but makes it into the first row there. But you know what? That's all right. Little man gets a souvenir, and that's got to feel good. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 4th. Legends in the hole, 6-5. Brandon Phillips on deck. Phillip Ervin at the plate. The former Cincinnati Red, Phillip Ervin, and Brandon Phillips, both used to play for the Reds. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss here. He's getting them all on that breaking ball and the slider this inning. He's got a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and they're all looking for it, and he's not thrown it. That's 5 straight pitches and 5 straight strikes. And he's now a strike away from striking out the side in order. That one in the dirt, 1-2. One, 2. Tried for the corner, missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Legends trying to avoid being swept here. Zabaleta, the 26-year-old, on the mound. And that one misses inside. Count goes full now, 3-2. Zabaleta used to play for the Durham Bulls. At one time, the Durham Bulls made famous by the movie. And swinging a miss here, and Phillip Ervin goes down swinging. So, Zabaleta strikes out the side, 1-2-3. We're headed to the 5th, Gastonia 6, Lexington 5. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The Honey Hunters lead here 6-5. They won game 1 of this 3-game series on Tuesday night, 10-8. They won the afternoon game yesterday, 10-3, and they're trying for the sweep tonight. 9:52 as we begin inning number 5 here. And the first pitch from Owens is upstairs, 1 ball, no strike. Thank you guys for joining us and tuning in to Legends Baseball. We're hoping they can pull out the win for you and send you into Friday with a W. Owens fires that one in there, fastball, and that's a strike. 1-1 strike to Jake Skoll. Skoll, the center fielder, 242 average on the season, 14 home runs, 33 RBIs. Top of the fifth here. Owens kicks and fires, and a base hit up the middle as Skoll hits it to his counterpart, Phillip Ervin, into center field. So 1 on, nobody out. Reese Hampton comes up now, and he represents the top of the order. That's the second single of the evening for Jake Skoll. He's been hitting the ball pretty solid tonight. He had a line drive out, but other than that, he's got 2 singles. Hampton walked his last time up. Owens out of the stretch, fires that ball outside. Throw down to second, and he's going to be tagged out as he comes off the bag from the slide. He made it there, and he was going to be safe, but he came off the bag on his slide, and Brandon Phillips stayed with it and tagged him out. He's trying to argue his case to Bob Howard, but to no avail. And you could see clearly on that replay that he was tagged out. So good defensive work by the Legends to help out Owens on the mound for out number 1. This one hit high into the air, foul, and that'll be strike 1. If you got nothing better to do, just watch some baseball. Nothing wrong with that. 1-1 strike to Reinheimer. 264 average, 7 home runs, 32 RBIs. Owens looks in, kicks, now pitches. That one outside, 2-1 strike. Both games of this series so far, the Legends have had a lead at one point during the game. Given up the lead, got it back, and then Gastonia has retaken the lead in both games and won. Official attendance for tonight's Titanic struggle, 1,412, to witness the Titanic struggle between the Gastonia Honey Hunters and the Lexington Legends, 1,412. Most of them have left because of the rain delay, but thank you for coming tonight. This one fouled back, 2 strikes. Don't forget, now through Sunday, continuing on tomorrow as the Genomes come in for a 3-game series to play the Legends. If you bring in relief supplies, food, clothing, cleaning supplies, and you donate them, you can exchange that for a ticket to get into the game. To help out our families in Eastern Kentucky as Reinheimer strikes out there. Reese Hampton strikes out there. So please, if you have the means, if you're able to come to a baseball game, if you live close enough to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, we want you to come out and watch baseball anyway, but now more than ever, because you can help out your fellow Kentuckians and help out people who are hit hard by the flood, the multiple floods that happened in Eastern Kentucky and hurt so many families. Reinheimer hits this one foul for strike 1. So please, come on in, bring cleaning supplies, bring some food, bring some clothing donations, whatever you have, old clothes. If you've got some old clothes, instead of taking them to somewhere else to donate, bring them straight to the stadium, exchange that for some tickets. You got some clothes you don't wear, you bring them here, you put them in the bin, and you get a free baseball game out of it. You can't go wrong there. That's a win-win, folks. Here's the 0-1, 2 outs. And check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not, and it'll be 1-1 strike. And please share that news on social media. Share that. You can get into the game just by donating food, clothing, cleaning supplies, so we can help out those people that were hurt by the floods. That pitch upstairs, the fastball missing, 2 balls, 1 strike. Legends led through 2 innings. Since then, it's been all Honey Hunters. Honey Hunters 6-5 lead here, top of the 5th. 2 balls, 1 strike to Reinheimer. Reinheimer's 2 of 3 tonight. And that one misses, 3-1. Reinheimer singled to left and doubled tonight. Struck out his first time up. Owens with a 3-1 count. This is pitch number 45 of the night for Owens, excuse me. And that one upstairs, and it misses. So Reinheimer draws the walk, and now Joseph Rosa comes up. Or actually, it won't be Rosa because he's out of the game now. It should still be Jalen Smith. Yeah, that's looks like Jalen Smith down there. That pitch upstairs, the throw down to second, won't get him. Phillips tagged him. He came off the bag as well. And twice in this inning, Brandon Phillips has got a runner who overruns the bag or overslides on the bag. And his hand came off for a split second. And watch the great defensive play by Phillips as he stays with the tag. His fingers came off just for a second. And he got him out. And that's why Brandon Phillips is a Hall of Famer, folks. We're headed to the bottom half of the 5th. Legends trail 6-5. Brandon Phillips is going to lead off the bottom of the 5th for the Legends. BP, a .265 hitter, 2 home runs, 10 RBIs on the season. Those numbers really don't reflect the player he is. He doesn't play very much, doesn't need to. BP steps in. Zavaleta fires. This one upstairs, ball 1. That was the first fastball out of him in an inning. 93 miles an hour. Courtney Hawkins on deck. Charleston Dirty Birds game got rained out tonight. And that one high. 2 balls, no strikes to Phillips. Phillips tonight hit a home run. A monster shot. This pitch is upstairs. And it counts 3-0 to Brandon now. First time up tonight, he walked. Second time up, he hit a monster home run. 3 balls, no strikes. Hawkins on deck. Tejeda in the hole. And that pitch misses inside. 4-pitch walk to Brandon Phillips. So the Legends get their leadoff runner on base. And here's big Courtney Hawkins. Hawkins, a big right-hander. 32 home runs, 80 RBIs, OPS over 1,000. Batting over 300 for average. Swing and a miss here. Tonight he singled to left, went down swinging his second time up. I don't think he's going to throw a fastball to Hawkins. I think he's going to throw another slider here or a breaking pitch. Phillips at first. Swing and a miss here. Another breaking ball, 80 miles an hour. First pitch was 83. That one was 80. Zabaleta's fastball gets from the mid to upper 90s. He throws 95 to 97. That's his fastball range. I don't think Hawkins is going to see anything like that. Unless he tries to sneak it by him right here. Here's the 0-2. This one, outside, 81 miles an hour. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 10:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in Lexington, Kentucky at Wild Hill Field. Bottom of the 5th inning, no outs. Hugh, you got to work tomorrow early too, don't you? Eesh.
Well, should. Have to. Should.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Hawkins.
The boss is a football official.
And check swing. Did he go around? They say he did. And that's strike 3. So 1 on, 1 out now as Tejeda comes back up. That helps. Did he let you come in late? That's good. That's good.
And then the associate director played a lot of soccer, so yeah.
That's good. That helps.
They understand.
Tejeda, he's also hit a home run tonight. He grounded out to short his last time up, though. Hit a monster 3-run shot. Big shot. First inning. That gave the Legends a 3-0 lead after 1. That one misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 5th. Brandon Phillips. Good shot of him there on the right part of your screen. Now the bottom left picture in picture. Getting a lead off. Here's the 1-0. That one over the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Breeze blowing out towards left field. About 5 to 6 miles an hour, it looks like. Tejeda steps out. Now steps back in. Righty on righty here. Here's the 1-1. And swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I think Tejeda thought that was strike 3. He started heading to the dugout. Valdespin on deck. Henry Owens is on deck, or should be, but it looks like Cesar Cuevas will come in and take his spot. As Cesar Cuevas is taking some swings down there in the on-deck circle. And this one gets away from the catcher, but not too far as Levy, the catcher there, grabs it. Phillips stays where he's at, and now they count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tillman Pugh is in the hole. And now the 2-2 to Tejeda. Zabaleta looks in. Long look that time. A long time between that last pitch and this one. Checks his runner, now fires. That one low in the dirt. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count goes full. What is the time that pitchers can take? How many seconds are they supposed to go? Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And he gets thrown out on that slider there is strike 3 swinging for Tejeda. His fastball and his slider are fantastic. Cesar Cuevas coming up. 1 on, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 5th, Legends trail 6-5. Cesar Cuevas from Los Angeles, California. And he'll step in to face Zabaleta. Zabaleta, hands on his hips, looking in. Now steps up to the mound. Cuevas steps out. Playing a little back and forth here with each other. Now he'll step in. One on, 2 outs for the Legends. Brandon Phillips at first. Zabaleta checks Phillips. Now kicks and fires. And that one inside almost hit Cuevas. 1 ball, no strikes. That was a 93-mile-an-hour fastball that got inside there. And Cuevas stares him down. He thought Cuevas was taking too long to get in the batter's box. Then Cuevas stepped out, and then Cuevas thought he was taking too long to throw a pitch. And the first pitch from Zabaleta goes inside to Cuevas saying, nope, this is my field. I'm the sheriff. Back up. Here's the 1-0. And that one right over the plate, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Cuevas, 246 average, 1 home run, 25 RBIs for the infielder, pinch hitting tonight. He started last night, or excuse me, yesterday afternoon, I should say. Here's the 1-2 inside. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. Cuevas steps back in. Here's the 2-1. Here's the long look again by Zabaleta. Now he kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And the count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cuevas. Phillips still at first. He was a leadoff batter. He gets on. After Phillips got on, Courtney Hawkins struck out swinging. Isaiah Tejeda struck out swinging. And now here's Cuevas in for Jordani Valdespin. And he's got 2 strikes on him. So he may allow the runner to get on and then strike out the side if he can do it right here. And he does. So just like that, Brandon Phillips gets a walk, and the next 3 go down swinging. We're headed to the 6th, folks. Gastonia 6, Lexington 5. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. After 5 innings, the Legends trail 6-5. Through 2 innings, at a 5-0 lead, but the Honey Hunters got 2 in the 3rd and 4 in the 4th. And that gave them the 6-5 lead. And that's where we start the 6th inning. And now it's time for crazy 6th-inning trivia. Here's your question, folks. Who is the single largest farmland owner in the United States? Who is the biggest landowner for farms in the United States? And we'll give you that answer after this first pitch here. Swing and a miss. First pitch out of the gate here for Mason Cole, who's the pitcher on the mound now, as Jalen Smith swings and misses. If you guessed Bill Gates, you're correct. Bill Gates is the largest farm owner in the United States. This one popped up deep left field. It's going to sail foul. And, boy, that was hit a ton. If that would have been fair, it would have been a home run easy, but it goes foul, and it's no balls, 2 strikes. So, Jalen Smith, 0-2, steps back into the batter's box after sending that foul ball a long ways. And here comes the 0-2 from Mason Cole. Long look in here. That pitch gets the corner, strike 3, and he goes down looking. And that's a strikeout for Mason Cole. And that's out number one here in the sixth inning. And now some baseball trivia questions. Who leads the major leagues all time in strikeouts as a batter? Who has struck out the most as a batter? This one hit deep center field going back. Irvin makes a nice catch as he runs up off the wall. What a play by Phillip Irvin. That ball was hit a ton. It should have been extra bases, but Irvin made a running catch in straightaway center field as you watch the replay here. What a play by Phillip Irvin. That shows you why he played in the show right there, folks. So 2 up, 2 down for Mason Cole. Mason Cole, a 6'6" guy, replacing a 6'6" guy. Him and Owens both. Big, tall drinks of water. Answer that trivia question. Who's for strike two? A long delay on that call. My goodness. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sammy Sosa, 4th on the strikeout list all time. A-Rod in there at 5th. Miguel Cabrera. Andres Galarraga, 7th. Here's the 1-2. Cole. And got him looking as well. So struck out 2 batters in the inning, both of them looking, and it's a 1-2-3 inning as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Legends trail by 1. Tillman Pugh will start the bottom of the 6th inning here for the Lexington Legends. They trail by 1. Tillman Pugh is due, folks. He should be hitting a home run any minute now. He has got some power. 239 average, 12 home runs, 39 RBIs. for the right fielder. First pitch to him is outside, ball one. There's a new pitcher there for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. That's Chalmers. Now, I don't have Chalmers on my official roster, but I'm pretty sure that's him. So the all-time walk king was Barry Bonds, but second on that list is Ricky Henderson. A lot of people don't know that. This one fouled back, and it's 1-1 strike. Here's the 2-1. And this one chopped over towards the third base side, and he's going to miss it, and Pugh reaches base safely. And that'll be a base hit officially, as Luis Ramon had a long way to come to get that ball and just not able to come up with it. So officially, that's going to be a hit. Good to see Tillman Pugh get that hit there. He pumped out to first his last time up. He legged that one out. Probably would have made it even if the third baseman grabbed it. And here's Montrell Marshall. Legends trail by one here, bottom of the sixth to Gastonia. First pitch to him, low, ball one. Dakota Chalmers, signed Tuesday by the Honey Hunters, and now he'll throw over to first, trying to get Tillman Pugh to no avail as Pugh gets back in time. Gastonia, 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Legends, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. And this one, double play ball, the short, over to second, over to first, and they get the double play, 2 outs. So Marshall goes down and got the bat on the ball, but a ground out. So Manuel Geraldo will come up. He's not hit the ball tonight. He struck out swinging both times. And hopefully he can get something going right now. That's a good time to do it when your team's trailing. Chalmers' fastball goes 92 to 95. That one in there for a fastball, 94 miles an hour. Strike one to Geraldo. Geraldo was struck out swinging both times up tonight. Toro Thomas is on deck. Same for him. Struck out swinging both times. That one's going to be inside. 1-1 strike as the breaking ball gets close. Reinheimer to Smith to Tapia on that double play if you're scoring at home. That is a typical 6-4-3. And that one gets by the catcher. 2-1 strike. I want to thank all of you all for joining us tonight. If you're watching on YouTube, and no matter where you're watching the game or how you're watching it, we appreciate you tuning in to Legends Baseball. After this game here tonight, the Legends start a 3-game series beginning tomorrow night with the team that they share the field with, the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Swing and a miss here. Big cut, strike. 2 strikes now. Two outs. Chalmers, strike from getting out of the inning. That one's going to be in the dirt. Count will go full 3-2. Do you know who's hit the most players in their career as a pitcher? That fastball, strike three. That is your trivia question as we go to the break, folks. What pitcher hit the most batters in their pitching career? We'll come back and give you the answer right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball. We're headed to the seventh. Legends trail by 1. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Gus Wying had the most hit batters in his career, hitting over 277 batters in his major league career. Now here's a dubious honor. Juan Alvarez. I don't know if you all remember him. Juan Alvarez, the big league pitcher, went 4 years without winning a game, 99 to 2003. How about that? That pitch in there, strike one from Mason Cole. He has thrown pretty solid since entering this game. Order for the Honey Hunters. Chalmers, the pitcher up there at the plate, so he's going to come back next inning. He's hitting in the number 6 spot. So Tapia and Levy will be coming up after him. And this one fouled back. Chalmers showing he's got a little bat speed there as he fouls that one off. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. You know, and let me just say, when I said Mason Cole came into the game, he's pitching well, he's only thrown 10 pitches, but 9 have been strikes. And that's what I'm talking about. Now, as he goes on, will that get less? Yeah. But that's doing a great job for a pitcher to come in and his first 10 pitches, 9 of them be strikes. That's excellent. One ball, 2 strikes now to Chalmers. Here's the 1-2 from Cole. This one, he stays alive and fouls this one out of play. And swing and a miss here. So strikeout number 7 of the evening for the Legends pitchers. And that's one out here in the top of the 7th. And now here's Tapia comes back up. Tapia has walked. He's struck out. First pitch to him in there for a strike. Tapia struck out twice tonight. A walk followed by 2 strikeouts. And he chops this one off his foot there. Foul. You know, Nolan Ryan is the all-time strikeout leader, but he's also the all-time walks leader. He walked almost 2,800 batters. He also is the leader for wild pitches. You know how many records Nolan Ryan holds? 51. Nolan Ryan holds 51 Major League Baseball records. Most no-hitters, most one-hitters, most two-hitters, most shutouts. And swing and a miss here. 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts for Cole. That is the 4th strikeout for Mason Cole since he came into the game. "17 pitches, 15 strikes. That's pretty solid. 2 up, 2 down. And the first pitch here, strike 1 to Levy. Stuart Levy on the video board. One ball, one strike. Levy, 235 batter, 4 home runs, 30 RBIs. Here's the 1-1. And that one misses the outside corner. 20 pitches, 16 strikes. That is good work. That's 80%. Here's the 2-1 now. 2 up, 2 down so far. Can he get a 1-2-3 inning here? We're going to find out, folks. That one outside. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Levy. You know, you think about a career like Cal Ripken. You think about Cal Ripken as one of the greatest players of all time. Don't you, Dave? He holds a record for double plays. Did you know that? It's not grounding into him. Yeah. Actually, he turned a lot of double plays in his career, but he actually holds a record for hitting into the most. He hit into 350 double plays. That's kind of a bizarre record, you know? So the walk drawn that time by Stuart Levy. First walk for Cole. What's that? I don't know who. No, I disagree. This pitch inside, ball 1. They were saying who holds the record for most overrated shortstop, Derek Jeter. I don't agree with that. I think Jeter, Mr. November, is probably one of the most clutch hitters and his time. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pete Rose was a big record holder as well. Rose, all-time leader in hits, all-time leader also in outs. This one fouled back into the parking area as it goes over our heads behind us. Pete Rose played almost a quarter of a century. He was just 1 season shy. He played for 24 seasons. That's the same amount of time I was in the military, 24 years. A lot of people don't know it. Pete Rose is a veteran. He was in the Army Reserves. I wouldn't bet on it. And this is hit out of here. It's going to be over the video board. And that was an absolute monster. Jake Skoll just hit one at least 390 feet over the right field wall. And now it's a 3-run lead. 8-5 as the 2-run shot by Skoll. As you watch a replay, an absolute rocket shot that there was no question that was going out of here. That is home run number 15 on the year for Jake Skoll. And RBI 34 and 5, I believe, for him. No balls, 1 strike. Reese Hampton. And he's going to hit a home run as well. That one is deep right field. Is it going to get out? No, off the wall. Irvin grabs it, fires it into Phillips, and he'll be in there with a stand-up double. I mean, that looked like it was going to be out of here in a hurry. It somehow stayed in the ballpark. I mean, forgive my preconceived axiomatic conclusion on that pitch, folks, but that was hit a ton. 8-5 lead, runner on second, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Now Cole just wants to get out of this inning. First pitch up top, ball 1. Hampton's double that time. Represents the top of the order for the Honey Hunters. Reinheimer's 2 for 3 tonight himself. Reinheimer has a single and a double. He's also struck out and walked. As you get a look at Reese Hampton out there. Cole checks his runner twice, now kicks and fires. And that one missing as well. 3 balls, no strikes. Almost out of the inning. Threw a walk, and then a home run. Those walks will haunt you. And the 3-0, that one in there for a strike, 3-1. Jack Reinheimer, 2 for 3 tonight, 282 average on the season, 9 home runs, 804 OPS. Here's the 3-1 from Cole. This one fouled back, and now the count full. So Cole worked his way back into this one after falling behind 3-0. Here's the 3-2 payoff pitch, swing and a miss, and Mason Cole now out of the inning. Another strikeout for him. That's strikeout number 6. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th, folks. Time for the 7th inning stretch. You can do it at home. We'll do it with you. We'll be right back with Legends Baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. I'm Steve Tressler. We're getting ready to start the bottom of the 7th here in a game that was scheduled for 6:35. We are now 4 hours later at 10:47. And here's Toro Thomas. It's his 3rd trip to the plate. He struck out both times, swinging. 143 batting average. Fouls this one out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. A 3-run lead for the Honey Hunters. As we start the bottom of the 7th. Chalmers on the mound still. That's a good look at Dakota Chalmers. And this one chopped down foul towards the Gastonia dugout. Looks like it may have gone off of Toro's foot there. No balls, 2 strikes to Thomas. No home runs, no RBIs as of yet, but he just joined the Legends team fairly recently. That pitch, breaking ball, looks like it misses. Count goes 2-2 now. And this ball hit hard by Toro. all the way to left center, off the wall on the sleep in sign. He's going to be in there with a stand-up double. And that was great to see for Toro Thomas, the catcher for the Legends. And he's trying to get things going for those guys. And he gives a little salute to the dugout. So good to see Toro get a hit there. And now your seventh inning trivia question. Who was the youngest Major League Baseball player to play in the pro ranks? Who made their Major League debut as the youngest Major League Baseball player ever? And now here's Phillip Ervin. Ervin is homered tonight. The answer is the Cincinnati Reds pitcher Joe Nuxhall. Joe Nuxhall was 15 years old when he made his Major League debut. That breaking pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. Yeah, Joe Nuxhall in 1944 was right in the heart of World War II's baseball exodus. And thanks to the war, much of baseball's talent was missing. Nuxhall, of course, was too young to enlist in the Army. So the Cincinnati Reds had no trouble. They signed him out of Hamilton-Baden High School, or Hamilton, Ohio, where they put him on the mound in his Major League debut. He gave up 5 runs on 5 runs, 5 walks in 1 inning before he was yanked. He returned to the pros when he was 23 years old and had a much better career from that point on. Swing and a miss here, strike 3 to Ervin. So 2 outs. 1 out. Second time he's gone down in strikes. And now Brandon Phillips comes back up. Brandon Phillips, along with Phillip Ervin, who just went down swinging, has also homered tonight. Phillips is homered. Ervin is homered. Tejeda's homered. And yet they trail by 3 runs here. Good time to hit 3 more home runs. First pitch to Phillips in there for a strike. Toro Thomas, the catcher at second base. He led off the inning with a double. Now the top of the orders. Ervin goes down, strikes. Phillips, number 2 batter, steps in. Strike 1 to him. The 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Chalmers looks in. Long look that time. Phillips gets ready. Here's the 0-1. That one. Hey, hit the corner. Phillips did not like that. As he crosses 1 foot over the other, leans on his bat and says, I don't think so. And he's still there with his arm on the bat. That was amazing. Big smile on his face while he does it, too. That is great. The guy loves baseball. And this one, chop foul. Phillips runs it down himself. What a great defensive play by a guy who's in the batter's box. When you're a great defensive play, you can't help yourself. Phillips runs down his own foul ball. This guy loves baseball, man. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. And Phillips hits this a ton to right. It's going to be foul. But if he straightens that out, he'll have his 2nd homer of the night. Count stays at 0-2. He hits this one, pops it up. Shallow right field. And Jarrett comes in. Makes the catch. So it is a fair ball as pop out to right field for Phillips. And now 2 outs. Thomas still standing at second. Well, the good news is Courtney Hawkins is coming to the plate. Hawkins singled to left his first time up and has struck out twice since then. Hawkins steps in. The big right-hander readies himself wearing 26. Usually has number 24 on, I believe. And that one up near Hawkins' head. I don't think that was deliberate. That looked like a breaking ball that just got away from the pitcher. Hawkins has been hit a few times. Matter of fact, he was hit twice in one game against the Genomes this year. One ball, no strikes. And this one down low, 2 balls, no strikes. And that pitch there, did he go? Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike. Minnie Minosa, 54 years old when he played his last major league game. Yeah. Minnie Minosa played in 4 different decades. Originally, he retired at 38 back in 1964. But he returned 12 years later. Swing and a miss here by Hawkins makes it count 2-2. Minosa came back 12 years later at age 50, hit one hit in 8 plate appearances. Then he retired again, only to come back 4 years later and played 2 more days and decided he didn't want to do it. Retired again at 54. This one fouled off by Hawkins. Count still 2-2. What's that? Oh, really? No, I didn't know that. Runner at second, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. Check swing. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Counts full now. One on, 2 outs for the Legends. They trail by 3. Some bugs there in the face of Courtney Hawkins. Now he's ready to go again. Steps back in. Full count. Here comes the payoff pitch from Chalmers. Outside. And Hawkins works through that count and draws the walk. So 2 on, 2 out now. And Isaiah Tejeda comes up. And Isaiah Tejeda has hit a home run tonight as well. It'd be a great time for him to do that again. As him and Hawkins both in the month of June, both Hawkins and Tejeda in the month of July hit home runs to the tune of 10 apiece. So now runners at first and second for the Legends. Thomas at second. Hawkins at first. And the very hard-hitting right-hander Tejeda at the plate. First pitch of Tejeda. Fastball, strike 1. Tejeda, 249 batting average, 18 home runs, 55 RBIs. That one in there for strike 2. Tejeda can't believe it. He steps out of the batter's box and just shaking his head. Cannot believe that was called a strike. Tejeda from the Dominican Republic. And the slider got him swinging, strike three. Legends leave two stranded. We're headed to the eighth. Gastonia 8, Lexington 5. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. 23-year-old Lance Lusk enters the game for the Legends, the former Sam Houston Bearcat. And he steps up to the mound as the Legends trail 8-5 as we begin the eighth inning. It is 11:02 Eastern Standard Time in a game that started or was supposed to start at 6:35. And what a great time to play. I'm walking on sunshine. Watching baseball, hanging out. Walking on sunshine. Shanice. Jalen Smith steps in. First pitch to Jalen, fouled off. Strike one. And that begins the eighth inning, folks. Thanks for staying with us. Here's the 0-1. And this one's going to be fouled off as well. No balls, two strikes. Here's the 0-2. Long look in that time by Lust. Now he'll step out. I don't think he comes as any surprise. His favorite rapper is LL Cool J. I mean, Lance Lusk. Hello. LL on the mound. Here's the 0-2. Boom, strike three looking. Jalen Smith goes down and didn't even swing the bat on that one. So Lusk gets a strikeout. The Sam Houston Bearcat representing here in the Bluegrass State. I like it. Lusk was a pitcher for Sam Houston as recently as the spring of this year, right? Yeah, so he pitched for Sam Houston this year. Now he's getting paid to throw balls and strikes as he's getting ready to celebrate his 24th birthday coming up here soon. One ball, no strike here to Jarrett. Swing and a miss, Zach Jarrett. Son of former NASCAR racer Dale Jarrett. He held the record for never being late to school thanks to his dad. 1-1 count, Lust looks in. And that one hits the outside corner, strike two. I will say this. For all the players who have been upset about that strike on the outside corner, he has been consistent. Darnell Reyes called that for both teams. A lot of players have been upset about that call hitting the outside corner, but he has called it fairly for both teams. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss upstairs. 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and he couldn't help but to chase it. 2 up, 2 down, both of them strikeouts for the 23-year-old from Sam Houston. So Luis Ramon stepping back up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 tonight, 10 homers on the season, .256 batting average for the third baseman. First pitch to him, fastball on there, missing the inside corner at 91 miles an hour, ball one. Gastonia has thrown 13 strikeouts, and looks like Lusk is going to give up a home run here. So Luis Ramon hits home run number 11 on the season, as that was a huge hit and went over the Pepsi party deck in right field. And they tack on an extra insurance run. 9-5. So Ramon adds the RBI total as well. 46 RBIs for him now on this season. It's a 9-5 game. Luis Ramon is from Puerto Rico. He was picked in the 23rd round in 2017 by the San Diego Padres. That pitch in there for strike one now to Sanford. Sanford making his first appearance tonight. Swing and a miss here as he lost his footing on that. No balls, 2 strikes now. Top of the 8th, 2 outs. Honey Hunters 9, Legends 5. Sanford batting .333, a home run and 2 RBIs. Here's the 0-2 from Lusk. Oh, just misses the fastball upstairs. 92 miles an hour. Count goes 1-2 now. Sanford yesterday 4 for 4. Chops this one foul. Count stays 1-2. First 2 batters up this inning struck out. First one was looking, second one swinging. Then a home run by Roman. And now Lusk trying to get Sanford on the 1-2. This one chopped over to Phillips. He'll pick it up, toss it to first, and that'll end the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. Legends trail by 4, 9-5. We'll be back right after this. Bottom of the 8th, TK Kuntz into the game for the Legends. He'll be the leadoff batter to try to get things going. And he's going to face the new pitcher on the mound there, Quentin Torres Costa, the left-hander, 5'11", 190. And first pitch here to Kuntz. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Here's the 0-1 from Torres Costa. Outside, 1-1. Legends scored 5 runs in the first 2 innings and have not been able to get on the board since. Gastonia, to their credit, scored 2 in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th. 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. 9 runs on 8 hits. Legends 5 runs on 7 hits. And here's 2-1 to TK Kuntz. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss from Kuntz. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kuntz batting .235. Home run, 7 RBIs. Gastonia pitchers have struck out 13 tonight. That accounts for 4 1/3 innings, all strikeouts. And another strikeout, and that's 14 strikeouts on the evening. If you want to win baseball games, you got to have pitchers. And pitchers that can throw strikes and get people out, and Gastonia has that. And I said strikeout 14. That was strikeout number 15. And now Tillman Pugh steps in. .242 average for Tillman Pugh on the season. Strike 1 there. 12 homers, 39 RBIs. One of 2 tonight. Swing and a miss here, and that's no balls, 2 strikes now to Pugh. He had a dribbler to third. He was able to leg out for a hit. Here's the 0-2. This one outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Are the Legends going to get swept? Or are they going to fight their way back into this thing and somehow salvage a win out of this 3-game series? Swing and a miss here, and that'll end the at-bat for Tillman Pugh, and there's 2 outs. 16 strikeouts now. That is 5 1/3 innings worth of strikeouts for this Gastonia pitching staff, who have been very impressive tonight, especially from the 3rd inning on. Montrell Marshall comes back up to the plate tonight. Montrell is due. Montrell 0 for 3 tonight. Swing and a miss here. Marshall struck out twice tonight. Here's the 0-1. Torres Costa kicks, fires, and that one misses just inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is odd. Now the home plate umpire, okay, he's tossing the ball to him. I thought he was going to try to check him or something there. I thought maybe he saw something. But he gets back up on the mound here. Montrell, .245 average. 10 home runs, 44 RBIs. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 8th. Legends at home, Wild Hill Field, trailed 9-5 to the league-leading Gastonia Honey Hunters. And swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Marshall. Fastball in there at 91 that time from Torres Costa. Pitching staff has been impressive, especially after the 3rd. Legends put 5 runs up through the first 2 innings. After that, They've only given up 2 hits through the last 5. 2-2. Torres Costa fires. That one misses, and the count now full 3-2.
This Gastonia club, though unheralded with the bullpen, has matched the Blue Crabs arm for arm.
Passing of Vin Scully this past week. Sad to see him pass away. Bill Russell, the NBA legend, passed away. And this pitch outside, Marshall gets on base, drawing the walk. So good at bat there as he worked that count after falling behind. So Manuel Geraldo comes back up to the plate. Geraldo 0 for 3 tonight. Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs, 1 on now for the Legends. And the first pitch to Geraldo. Swings and fouls the ball back, strike 1.
This is the only game in progress in the league. Everything else was either washed out or went final. Charleston and Southern Maryland.
Gastonia, when this game is over, have a 7-hour bus ride and then have to have a doubleheader tomorrow. First pitch, 3:15 in the afternoon. So it's not all glitz and glamour, folks. That pitch inside almost hits Geraldo. So could you imagine being out here? These guys were ready to play ball tonight at 6:30. This game is already 5 hours in. It's going to go past the 5-hour mark. They're going to hit the road after midnight for a 7-hour, probably 8-hour bus ride. This one hit to the shortstop. They get the force out at second, and that'll end the inning. And then they have to get up after sleeping on the bus all night and play a doubleheader. I don't envy those guys tonight. After 8, Honey Hunters lead 9-5. We'll be back with the last inning right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. We are ready to start the ninth inning. New pitcher on the mound is Jeff Thompson for the Legends. And as per requirement, he is 6'6". Seems like every relief pitcher they have is 6'6". Owens is 6'6". Thompson 6'6". Cole is 6'6". Tapia steps in. He'll lead off the top of the ninth for the Honey Hunters. Thompson looks in, and the ninth is underway. That pitch inside almost hits Tapia. Ball one. Thompson replaces Lance Lusk. And this one chopped. Line drive foul. And a souvenir for one of those little guys over there. Somebody's going to grab that and take it home. 1-1 strike to Tapia. Or ET, as we like to call him. And that pitch missing. 2-1 strike. Tapia hits this high into the sky towards left field. And it drops in front of him. And he's going to get a double out of a ball that looked very playable out in left field. And I'll be interested to see what the official score says about that one. As we try to look at that replay here and figure out if this is playable or not. Tapia came to the Honey Hunters by way of the Lynchburg Hillcats and played for the Mahoning Valley Scrappers. Here's a replay. Is this a catchable ball? It looked like it. Great effort. I mean, you can't fault the effort by Montrell Marshall. And now he wants to talk to his catcher, Toro Thomas. So Thompson and Thomas are going to convene. Darnell Ray heads out there with him to see if that's a mound visit or not. He says, no, it's not. They were talking about the signals. I won't charge him with that. Thompson looks in. Top of the ninth in Lexington. And that pitch in there for a strike. 75-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Right over the middle. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Runner at second is Tapia. And this one hit a ton to center field, but high, not deep. Caught by Irvin and fired in. Tapia is going to tag up. And had that throw been a little bit more towards Marshall where he didn't have to go get it, they would have got him. So Tapia tags up. And the 26-year-old makes his way to third base. That pitch misses. Runner on third, one out here, top of the ninth. Breaking ball misses, 1-1. I think it was 0-1 before, not 1-1. One and one the count. Skull's 3 or 4 tonight, and he'll hit this one right up the middle. Tapia will score, and he's 4 or 5 tonight. And add another RBI to his total as well. That's RBI number 36 on the season for Jake. And now a 10-5 lead. And so for the third night in a row, Gastonia able to put 10 runs on the board. The 3-game total for Gastonia and Lexington, the score would be 30-16 right now, as we are in inning number 27. One on, one out. Thompson kicks and fires. That one just misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Reese Hampton at the plate. 1 of 4 tonight. And that one outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Legends begin a 3-game series tomorrow with the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. First pitch, 6:35. And now, 2 balls, 1 strike, as that 94-mile-an-hour fastball, 84-mile-an-hour pitch gets over. Reese Hampton steps out. Now he steps back in. Jack Reinheimer on deck for the Honey Hunters. 1 on, 1 out. There's a pop up into the infield. Geraldo calls off Marshall at the last second, makes the catch. They get a little laugh about it. And there's 2 outs. Skull at first. And Jack Reinheimer steps in. First pitch to him is inside. Ball 1. Runner goes, and no throw. And now Skull at second base, as it's 1-0 to Reinheimer. Jalen Smith on deck. Zach Jarrett. I said Zach. What did I say? Jack Jarrett. That's hour number 5 in the books for me. So now hour number 6 is up, and that's why I said Jack Jarrett instead of Zach Jarrett. 1 on, 2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes. And this one's popped up, and that might be playable, but nope, it's going to be over the net. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Reinheimer. Some very loyal Legends fans are sticking around to see if the Legends live up to their name tonight, as they trail by 5 to the league-leading Gastonia Honey Hunters. Boy, these guys are Badgers if I ever saw one. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gastonia on the season. This would be win number 66 for the Honey Hunters. They are 65 wins and 25 losses, which is tops in the entire Atlantic League. This one knocked out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The closest thing to Gastonia, just 2 games behind them, is Southern Maryland. But Gastonia, through 90 games, are head and shoulders above everybody in the South Division. I mean, it's not even close. High Point in Kentucky's Wild Health Genomes are 18 games behind Gastonia. And strike 3 there. That'll end the top of the 9th. We're headed to the bottom of the 9th. Legends have some work to do, but we don't call them legends for nothing. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky, as we begin the bottom of the 9th. And it's 9-1-2 in the batting order. So Toro Thomas comes up, followed by Phillip Urban and Brandon Phillips. Bottom of the 9th. And first pitch outside, ball 1.
Lexington had a 5-0 advantage through 2 innings. Gastonia was not looking good, and they were getting rained on.
This one fouled out of play.
This club, and we've seen it before on numerous occasions, kept chipping away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
First spot in the 4th to overtake the lead, and they haven't looked back.
This one's going to miss outside. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Toro Thomas. Thomas had a double to lead off last time he was up, and he was left stranded. This one fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Did we think this game would go into a 6th hour? Well, to quote Hamlet in Act 3, Scene 3, line 87, no. No, one doesn't. That's about as close as I've gotten to being hit tonight. Well, you know, I do all my own stunts, but never intentionally. And this one fouled off. I'll tell you what, Toro Thomas is hitting balls in every direction except fairs. He fouled off another one here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And swing and a miss here is Torres Costa finally got him swinging on that pitch there, and he strikes him out. So 1 down, bottom of the 9th, and Phillip Ervin comes up. You know, it's interesting when you look over the roster here, the shortest guy on the Legends team, the shortest player, is 5'10". On the flip side, if you go to the other roster, and I'm not saying Damian Sanford's short, but he's 5'8". That's the shortest guy on both rosters. I mean, most of these guys are 5'10" and up. 1 ball, no strikes to Irvin. It's like I tell my son, you're not short, son. You're just more down to earth than most people. Two balls, no strikes to Irvin. And this one outside, 3-0. Sometimes watching baseball at home, my 6-year-old will talk too much, Dave. Sometimes I'm watching baseball at home. My 6-year-old will talk like through the game, and I'll remind him that silence is golden, but if I can't get silence, I tell him duct tape is silver. Silence is golden, but duct tape is silver. Just a reminder, you know. So Irvin draws a walk, 1 on, 1 out here. Bottom of the 9th, and Brandon Phillips comes up to bat. And we are ready to see a legendary comeback by the home team here. As Phillips, who was homered tonight once, steps in, and this would be a great time for him to do it again. First pitch to Phillips outside. Ball 1. All the other games at the Atlantic League are done or have been rained out. Courtney Hawkins on deck. And this is a rocket shot into left field, and Brandon Phillips gets his second hit of the night. And now there's runners on first and second for the home run champion, Courtney Hawkins. And Isaiah Tejeda, also a power hitting player in his own right, is on deck. Hawkins steps in, 32 home runs on the season, 80 RBIs. And the bad news for Quentin Torres Costa is he is due. Two on, 1 out. First pitch hits that outside corner. Strike 1. Toro Thomas went down swinging. He was the only out of the inning thus far. Legends come back. Swing and a miss here. Strike 2. Legends come back tomorrow, or as we like to say here in the booth, 16 minutes from now tomorrow. Legends come back tomorrow and start a 3-game series with the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Saturday and Friday, the game 6:35 first pitch. Sunday, 2:05. I'll be here for all 3 of those. I hope you'll join me in watching the battle between the two teams. This one hit deep by Hawk. It's actually shallow. I'm sorry. Jarrett comes in, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. So the Legends down to their final out. Isaiah Tejadas represents that. (10-5) lead for the Honey Hunters. Quentin Torres Costa on the mound, 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Isaiah Tejeda, first pitch to him, inside, ball 1. Gastonia looking to get win number 66 on the season. Legends shooting for win 35, trying to avoid the sweep to the Honey Hunters. Honey Hunters in their last 10 games are 8-2. The Legends are 5-5. And this pitch upstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. The wind has finally died down here as the flag's out towards left center now, kind of hanging, just blowing ever so slightly. Everybody in the bullpen back there in left field with their arms on the left field wall watching the game, as they know they have a long bus ride ahead of them. And this pitch inside. Count goes 3-0 now. Jeff Thompson, the Legends pitcher, on deck. And Pete Jorgen will hit for him, so good to see Jorgen down there swinging the bat. He'll be hitting for Jeff Thompson. Here's the 3-0. Outside. And the base is loaded now. And this makes it interesting because the bases are loaded for Pete Jorgen. The pride of Vandalia. The pride of Vandalia Butler coming up. Bases loaded. And the pride of Vandalia Butler at the plate. First pitch to him, outside, ball 1. Butler High School, Vandalia, Ohio, is where Pete Jorgen went. And this one gets over the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jorgen has not hit a home run yet this year. 226 average, 7 RBIs. But he's had some moments where he has shown a very steady, solid bat. A big opportunity here for him. This one up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. 16 strikeouts on the night for the Gastonia Honey Hunters pitching staff. Are they at 17 now? Nope, 16. Here's the 2-1 fouled off by Pete Jorgen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Gastonia down to the Legends down to their final strike. Gastonia hoping that they can get the sweep on this pitch right here. Or are we going to extend this game with a hit by Jorgen? Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. And the Gastonia Honey Hunters, with that pitch right there, complete the 3-game sweep of the Lexington Legends, winning 10-8 on Tuesday 10-3 yesterday afternoon and 10-5 today. And that'll end the game, folks. Gastonia gets the W. 10 runs on 10 hits, no errors for Gastonia. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Legends. Gastonia gets win number 66 on the season. With that win there, they go to 66-25. The Legends fall to 34-57. We'll be back tomorrow with Legends Baseball as they will host the Genomes with a 3-game series beginning tomorrow. First pitch at 6:35. I want to thank Bill Sowley, our public address announcer. Our DJ down there was DJ Picasso and Logan Weiler. On the video board, Logan Weiler, I should say. Sam Wallace-Smith was the home plate camera operator. Adam Marson and Judith Drake were our technical directors. Hugh Davis was the official scorer. Dave Kaplan was the stringer. I'm Steve Tressler. I'll be back tomorrow night. Join us, everybody. Final here, Honey Hunters 10, Legends 5, but they're going to come back tomorrow night and get the legendary win. Count on it. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time, everybody, and go Legends.